It was one of those fun times where everything worked fine right up until I tried to use it. So you're going to have to bear with me here while I figure this out, because it just... Yeah. It's clearly not working right. I don't know why. It's dropping
David
out
Phantom
sometimes.
says that was so smooth. Cheer 100.
End of line.
Yeah, it's stuttering, I think. David, thank you for the 100 bits. Why? I'm gonna just, for giggles, try setting the bitrate of the video lower. Fine on your end? It's fine now. Okay, so it's not stuttering, because I'm seeing stuttering on my end. Okay, if it looks fine, I'm gonna leave it. I'm just gonna close my remote desktop. Okay. Weird. Well, man. Leave a ping running? You know, that's a good idea. Let's try that. Ping bandwidth crashes stream. Okay. Ping and 0.10.1. Okay, see how that goes. Wow. That is inconsistent.
OMSX80 subbed as tier 1 and says thanks Oms for my gifted sub.
End of line.
15% packet loss, and it's ranging from 60 milliseconds to like 500. I can't access the Pi right now. It's not possible. I mean, I guess I could drag it down and then try and connect the next dock to it, but it's like put away. All right. Yeah. And Holmes, thank you for the continued gift sub for Helen Croft there. I can't SSH into it. How can I SSH into it? It's the WAN port. There is no way to it. Yeah, I can't SSH into it. That's not how it works. It's the Pi is on an island. It is not on the network. It is above the network. The IP the router will get... No, the router does not give the Pi an IP. Although theoretically, if I had a USB Ethernet thing, I could plug it into the Pi and then plug that into the router. Stack route on the Pi for the LAN network. I don't even know how that would work because it's not connected to it, but okay. I can just SSH into the UDM. You're telling me that's a thing. Is it what credentials is going to ask for? 11% packet loss, pinging the server over the VPN, by the way. That's not good. Let's see, SSH 192.168.0? No, 100. Connection refused. Okay, 1.1 connection refused. Yeah, I can't SSH into the UDM. The Pi IP, that was the Pi IP. 100.1 is the Pi, and it did not work. 100.2 does not. Well, hold on. 100.2. Yeah, no. Because the Pi is not on the network. Anyway, okay, well, it sounds like it's stable-ish for now, maybe? Who knows? I don't.
David Phantom says, oh well, let's ignore it since it's fine on our NCHER 100.
End of line.
David, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yes, okay. So, we'll go ahead and try this, and we'll just see what happens. So, alright. Alright. We're gonna continue. Okay. So, today we're doing a topic that I have to do it, okay? This has been bugging me. I really want to know if this will work. And all of my computers at home are too good to do this, okay? I must do this here at the office, okay? So the problem that I have is that, well, it's, this is what we're doing. Oh, I didn't turn on the GoPro. One moment. Prepare for 480i GoPro. Yay! Woo! GoPro sucks. Okay, come on, GoPro. Wake up. I would really think it's the GoPro should be more reliable when I turn it on after the fact, but it never is, and it's very annoying. GoPro should just be 1080p GoPro for some reason. So why? Okay, there we go. All right. So anyway, that is libTAS and Pcem. Okay. So libTAS is some kind of, it's weird. Okay. libTAS is a translation layer thing between a program and the entire rest of the operating system, okay? And libTAS can record all inputs and outputs from the program. So it can wrap anything. So yes, TAS stands for Tool Assisted Speedrun. I'm not speedrunning anything. That's not what we're here for. But the thing is that it can fully control a full native Linux program. All right? I titled the stream like GDB for gamers because that's kind of what it is. I mean, well, literally, I think it uses GDB for one, but it's kind of nuts, all right? So I want to try and use it, but there is a problem with me trying to use this in that it requires Mesa video access for the Windows. Mesa is like a Linux video API thing, and Intel and AMD both support it. Nvidia, though, does not, because Nvidia lives on their own little island of video driver proprietariness, and it's just terrible. So it's not compatible with Nvidia stuff. So the problem is I can't use libTAS on a computer with an Nvidia graphics card running Nvidia drivers. And I have only Nvidia computers at home for my video editing, which means that I can't mess with the drivers because I will break my ability to edit video. And Noval, which is the open source Nvidia video driver, which can do Mesa, sucks, okay? And I don't want it to like discredit them. It's incredible they're making video drivers for the Nvidia hardware, but it's just terrible because Nvidia is so opaque with how this stuff works. So we have to use a computer here at the office that I don't need to rely on for video editing, that I in addition to, you know, only having Nvidia cards at home, I only have Nvidia cards here too because I've just never bought an AMD card. Like, so I'm running Noval on the workstation computer here. And just to give you an idea of why Noval is terrible, I have two monitors on that computer, so you're getting the screen capture for the one that's attached to the KVM, and I can't remember what the video output is on that. It might be DVI. The other monitor, I think, is connected over HDMI, and it's interlaced only, so the video is terrible unless I set it to 50 hertz. So the right monitor is now 50 hertz on that because Noval just can't do 60 hertz progressive, I guess, on the card. I don't know. So it's Noval is terrible, but I don't blame them. It's just ugh. So yeah. So all right. Yeah. Video have hired the lead or major lead programmer from the Noval project. Things are changing. Are you sure that's not a Microsoft move, Majenko? Embrace, extend, extinguish? That's, I don't see that and think, goody. Oh, fun. Uh, yeah. Yeah, for those of you who are Linux nerds, this is going to be, I am very sorry, because this is going to be a Linux stream, just straight up. So, yeah. That part might be a little annoying for you all. My apologies, but there is going to be Pcem and some native Linux stuff, maybe some games, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how this goes. All right. Red Hat bolster new driver project for the newer 20 plus cards that does everything the proprietary drivers do. That's weird. Guess it's a good day to be a Linux nerd. Yeah. Oh yeah, Mesa. Yeah, not supporting it is stupid by Nvidia. Yes. So, oh well. All right. There's nothing to do over here. This is just the cables left over from yesterday for me like messing with all the internet nonsense, and that's a random Raspberry Pi just for giggles. So all right, let's go ahead and switch over. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so this will be much better at explaining what exactly we have going on here. Okay, so this is libTAS. This program is like really complicated, okay? So I'm currently running Pcem. Let's just ignore that for right now. Oh, that's right. That doesn't work, actually. You have to do this. I don't know how to use this software. I just want to learn how to use it today. That's my primary goal, all right? But the problem here, and why, okay, we should walk back a little bit here. So libTAS hooks into everything that the software does, okay? I think it may actually use GDB in the back end to do this, but it gets in between the program and everything. And one of the really cool things about that is we can go to runtime. We can do save states of just a native Linux program. Now, that's significant for Pcem because Pcem cannot do save states, because the system stuff is just too complicated. But this takes it up a level, and rather than trying to like save the state of all of the random virtual computer stuff, it just saves the state of the Linux program. So this would be literally the only way to do save states with Pcem, which is one of the big reasons why I want to try this. So I'm curious how that works. Now, there is a guide specifically for using libTAS with Pcem, and I've kind of tried to follow this. There is like a weird thing with this software. So if I get rid of the command line option here and we say we're just going to run Pcem, if I click start, okay, Pcem will launch, all right, but it's broken. Nothing happens.
COPHC 2015 SIZHER 100 test. We're doing speed runs today.
End of line.
No, it's just the tool is capable of doing that, maybe. I don't know. But Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits there. So Pcem. Oh, for those of you who may not... What? Oh, that was over there. For those of you who may not know what Pcem is, I guess I can just run it independently and show you. So if I go here... So PCEM, when it's run directly, is a virtual machine program, and it allows you to set up specific hardware. So we can choose a very particular video card to emulate, like Hercules or an S3 Trio 64, that kind of thing. So it allows a different level of control over emulation compared to, say, VirtualBox. And the reason we're using PCEM, because I've already seen someone say x86 or 86 box is better. This is a special modified version of PCEM that is single threaded. So if we go back to this, all right. So this comes from this fork here. And yeah, this is a non-multi-threaded version of PCEM, and this allows you to save state and track the process and stuff. That's the reason to use this. So RemDogCap, you can, don't think of, okay, describing this as a virtual machine program is maybe not the best way to do it. This is a PC emulator. That's why it's called PCEM. It doesn't just run stuff. It specifically uses emulation techniques to emulate very particular hardware. So AdLib Gold, AW32, Sound Blaster PCIe 128, okay? All this stuff is emulated at a hardware level. So it's completely different from how other virtual machines work. So you can also do something like add Voodoo graphics here. So what this does is this adds a Voodoo card to the system that allows you to run 3dfx glide type software. So yeah, this literally runs a specific chipset. So if we pick the motherboard here, we have to pick a motherboard, and then we run the BIOS against the chipset for that motherboard. So this is way more complicated than just a virtual machine. It really is an emulator for PC. We should go ahead and just create a new one. Let's just call it Win98 test. All right. Let's see. We'll do Intel Celeron 333. That's fine-ish. Diamond 32, that'll work. Let's disable Voodoo graphics for now. Sound Blaster 16. That one's pretty good. Okay. We don't need 2 floppy drives. We'll pick that. I need to make a new hard drive. I think we can do that here. Yes. Okay. So let's just we're gonna use this project folder I made here. So VM. All right, and then Win98 test.img. Okay. Size, we're gonna make this let's make it 4 gigs. All right, let's go with that. All right, so yeah, okay, and then mouse, that's actually, we can do a little bit better here. Joystick is whatever, we're not gonna mess with networking. Okay, and I think that shall be good. I'm intentionally leaving this lower spec. Okay, there we are. Now, do I have a Windows 98 installation media on here? Give me 1 second. Home. Let's see. I apparently can't download files from my server right now, because I attempted to do that earlier, and that's what kind of messed with the internet, I think. I was trying to download a file for this project from my server, and it super duper did not work. I have a drive here that may have Windows 98 install disk on it, so let's find out. I'm gonna delete Hydro Thunder. I'm getting it out of there. That way we stop talking about it, because it does not matter. 1 moment. You know, the Windows 98 might be on the iOD. I can check. I don't know. I don't think I've had a reason to try and put Windows 98 on there, but it might be. I can look at that. Okay. There. All right. No more Hydro Thunder. The Hydro Thunder config there was only there for when we were testing the time modification tool that I wrote. That was it. It's not playable through there. I mean, the Windows version is, but yeah. Okay. Why is stuff not showing up here? Oh, I know why. See that. There we go. iOD. Do I have Windows 98 on here? I would be surprised. I do. Oh, cool. Okay. In that case, we'll grab this and we'll put it here. Okay. All right. Actually, I just fired up. Okay, we kind of need to get an operating system installed on here, so we're just going to go ahead and install Windows 98 on there. All right. Yeah, managing your VMs is very definitely a challenge. That can be a pain in the butt, of course. Hold on. It's a control end. I don't remember what the thing is. I have a separate one that's labeled as bootable. And there's a text file here. I'm gonna guess. Oh, I totally didn't show that on stream. Don't worry about that. That was just random gibberish. You don't have to worry about whatever that was. You know what? We actually have to go into the BIOS.
Subbed as Prime and says
End of line.
Kaiser, thank you for the Prime sub and for why does this feel wrong? 15 months there. Thank you. For some reason, I don't. Okay, this feels really dumb to say, okay, but for some reason I feel like my thumb is always on this side. Is it because I use this hand? I'm not reading into this anymore. Kaiser, thank you. System reset. Okay, we're getting into the BIOS because we need to set this to boot from the CD drive. Boot sequence, yes. Okay. CD-ROM. There we go. Escape F10. Yes, there we go. Yeah, I don't know if there is a way I can adjust the monitor. Video. I genuinely don't know. Wait, why did it not boot again? Disk, CD-ROM, image, load image, VM, bootable one. Okay. Weird, fine, whatever. Sure. Okay. All right. We're just going to go ahead and get this set up. Now, one of the weird things that we could do, so let's say we actually had this all working. Wow, that's so jittery and terrible. So, I really wish Noval was better. Not just because it would be, helpful, but just like, but the ISO infinite close to tray. Yeah, really. One of the things we could do if we had libTAS running for this, we could actually record the setup steps for installing Windows 98. We could TAS Windows 98 install. So that would be a thing we could theoretically do. The libTAS community seems to have some kind of fascination with only using Windows XP through Pcem, and they have a task for installing Windows XP so that it's always installed in the correct way for leaderboard submissions or whatever. So let me now that we probably have more people in here, let me explain more directly why it is I'm doing this. So we have PCEM running here, okay? I can right click this and we can access all of the options that we have here. These are roughly the same as 86 box as well. There's not any significant difference. But one of the things that we cannot do here is save state the machine. Now, you're probably used to being able to snapshot virtual machines in something like VirtualBox, QEMU, Virt Manager, whatever that stuff. But you cannot do that here because this emulation is totally different, so much more low level. Now, it's kind of weird. You can, while you can't save state this, libTAS here can save state the entire application because it just takes all of the memory and then just crams it in a file and then can reinstantiate it just directly, I think. I don't know. I haven't been able to test it yet because all of my computers at home are incompatible with this. This one is kind of too. That's why it's running so bad. But, you know, we'll just ignore that for now. I think the virtual Steam client emulates the Steam API DLL thing. So in the dead game testing streams and video thing, the Digital Decay of 2000s game DRM, one of the things that I said was that you cannot run the newer releases, newer updates of old games from Steam on the old hardware. There are hacky workaround ways of doing that because Steamworks, which is the library that Steam provides for doing like in-game multiplayer joining or showing your friends list and all that kind of stuff, it also has a like really weak DRM option. And what this does, I think, is this emulates just the bare bones, like here's your friends list, yes, you're online and all that stuff. I bet this does not do the DRM, but there is an emulator that tries to authenticate the DRM that you can supposedly run on Windows XP. I did find some information about that, but again, that's third-party hack software. I don't count that. But anyway, because libTAS has to directly run an executable on Linux, you can't run it from Steam. So this needs to be able to wrap a program from Steam to be able to run. So, I guess I have to press enter. So in order to make a Steam game run this way, it needs to do that. We can try, you know what, let's see if there is something else we could theoretically run. You know, I bet we could run imhex. Where is the actual binary for imhex? Oh, there's literally a Linux command. Which imhex? Because I bet we could run imhex with this. Hold on. Start. Yeah. So there's our frame counter. And boom. We are tassing imhex now. And it stopped working because it switched threads. So what this program is doing is it's starting and controlling this in the background. If it hadn't If it hadn't stopped the loading process, if there wasn't a splash screen, then this would have worked. That's very annoying. Let's go ahead and continue the Windows 98 setup. So, I know there's Steam emulators circumvent Steamworks DRM. Works on the vast majority of Steam games. Yeah, I have not looked into any of that. Is there another program I could run that'll be single-threaded? You know, we might be able to run Dosbox.
CART 1443 subbed as Prime and says end of line.
End of line.
Cart 1443, thank you for the tier or the Prime sub there, and for this and this and this 22 months. I appreciate that. Yeah, stupid Windows wants me to keep being bothered by the install, which Dosbox. Oh, that was such a hard path to figure out. Okay, let's try and run Dosbox and see if this works. All right, I'm also going to set this to 60 frames per second because I suspect that's more accurate.
Herb subbed as Prime and says 000101000.
This might work.
End of line.
HB Curb, thank you for the Prime sub there, and for I'm guessing 0 or 1 0 1 20 months there. I appreciate that. So Dosbox tried to run. I've had this issue with Pcem. I think this means I may need to provide a config file for it. You started a Prime sub trend? I think you did. Let's... Where is the Dosbox config file? And Dan Park, hello. We're doing like a weird task thing here. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to learn the software. I'm not a speedrunner. It just seems like it would be useful. Yeah, let's just do the standard Win98 setup. Computer name, you know what? I really don't care. That's fine. Just do the thing, Windows. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Dosbox. Where is the Dosbox? Perfect. That's what I want. Okay, so we need... how do I specify the config file? Man, Dosbox. There's got to be a way of specifying a config file. User conf. Beautiful. Okay. This to there. And then all I'm doing, I have the folder here where the Dosbox file is. I'm going to put this path here and then the file name. And then I think this will work. I think what happens is if the binary tries to read files outside of the standard thing, then it just stops. No, that's not what it is. There might be directions on how to run this. No, there aren't. Yeah, this is very weird. Yeah. Just dash conf. I mean, we can try that. Is that a thing? It doesn't look like that's a... Oh, conf. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay, hold on. Conf. Boop. Start. Yeah. All right. There's one potential other option we can try. I'm going to stop this. Prevent writing to disk. That may allow it to pass. No. I don't know how to do this. Let's just look it up. LibTAS Dosbox. Let's see if there's someone else. Is Dosbox really multi-threaded? I mean, it could be. That could be the problem. It's so hard to find anything about libTAS. Oh my gosh. This is one of the reasons why I just need to trial and error this stuff. Because it's so hard to find Dosbox. Don't speedrun only tasks. I could understand doing that. File both. Set up 2 games. Wait, that looks like it worked. How'd they run it? And oh, hold on. That was a video of someone getting it working. DOSBox tasking through the new Lib Tas software. Okay, but do they show how? Recording tools, DOSBox is functional, software is potential. Try it with no console. We could try that. Yeah, they don't show the setup. Okay. Dash no console, like a secret thing. No auto exec. Oh, on. No console does not seem to be a parameter there. But I can just try adding that, see if it's just missing. No console. Start. Man. Using a GUI, not a real Linux user. Oh man, this would be a nightmare without a GUI. There are so many things that should go into this. I think there'll be slow motion. Oh gosh. I think there should be like an input window. Yeah, this kind of thing. So for like, oh, you should use a console. Like, I don't think anyone's seriously doing that. You're able to manually set the inputs frame by frame uh, to do this, because you're kind of meant to frame step this kind of thing. Although I don't see where the frame step button is. It feels like that would be like a very prominent button. But yeah, so you wouldn't want you. It's a little bit more complicated than just a console program. Yeah, console kind of STD out. I mean, you can do like a N curses type thing where it's wrapped. Let's see. LibTAS info. Is that going to be DOSBox related? Would be handy. All right. Okay. PCEM DOSBox. Okay. Status runs in libTAS. Okay. Needs to set fixed cycles in DOSBox conf. That makes sense. Otherwise it'll run extremely slowly, but it would run. Okay. Needs runtime. Hold on. Runtime. Time tracking. Main thread. Runtime. Time tracking. Main thread, get ticks. Maybe, oh, boom, idiot. Okay. You want DOSBox to run, it's likely it'll have to sync with all hotkeys turned off to ensure that the run was not interfered with. Yeah, I don't really care about actually tassing. Okay. All right. That won't just do it, will it? That was it, just the one. Okay. There we go. All right. So let's see if I can demonstrate how this is special, okay? So first off here, okay, we have DOSBox running, okay? And we can see that we have 60 frames per second here. We can see the flicker of the cursor. Now at a hardware level, that's actually controlled by the like Hitachi video display controller chip, I think it is. But fast forward here, we can unlock the frame rate on DOSBox, and then it just goes super duper fast. And then we can relock that and do that. So we have external control of how the software operates. We can also pause, which suspends execution here. Oh, this is cool. Okay. All right, we're getting somewhere. How do we save state? Because that's where this gets really interesting. Okay. Runtime. I mean, yeah. So, okay. wonderful. I'm very excited here now. Well, that's hilarious. It lists all the keys that are being pressed. Yeah, how do we save state? That's the thing, because there's settings, runtime, okay. So under the runtime menu, we have save state information. Optimize save state size by only storing the memory pages that have been modified. So, ooh, that's kind of fancy. We don't need that though. So how do we, let's say we pause. Okay, maybe that's part one. Settings, movie, save movie. I don't care about a movie. Tools. Game information. Okay, well, we're close. We're real close now. Check keyboard mappings. You know what? That would make sense. Input. Where was that? Settings. Let's see. Games debug. Video, audio, input, joystick support, prevent mouse warping. Hello, Charles. Okay. How do we do save states? Oh. This is cool progress here. Okay. Why is the bitrate still crunchy? Is it? We're at 3 megabits per second right now. That's much better. When we get towards the end of the stream, I actually plan on trying to up it a little bit. We'll see what happens. Game information. No. Tools. RAM watch. No. Isn't every frame a save state? That sounds like a lot of states to save. I wouldn't think so. It could be something to do with how the video capture is working with NoFow. It's not a perfect solution here. I'm gonna move this off to the side. Whoa, that holy more patterns, Batman. That's actually kind of amazing. It's like it's satin fabric, and as I'm moving it around, it's rippling in the light. Oh my gosh, that's cool. Okay, let's get that out of there. I'm gonna have too much fun with that. That destroys it. Yeah, really. We cannot see that. Oh, that's cool. Bitrate nuker. All right, well, I'll get that off the screen then. Yeah. AV1, I was looking at a potential solution for AV1 and this by buying an Intel Arc GPU, but I think I would need two. I think I need one on the encoding end and on the decoding end. It's fine on screen, just to move. Oh, I just wanted it off screen so that I could track when the Windows 98 installation is complete. You know, maybe I should just look at the libTAS manual or something. Here. Save states. Store save states in RAM. Good users don't have an SSD. Incremental save state options allows take advantage. Recent soft 30-bit push. Okay. Track memory pages. Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. It does save states like Factorio does asynchronous saving. That would be why it gets a little wonky when you try and do it on Windows. Because Windows doesn't have that capability. You know, this didn't actually tell me how to do this. Time tracking. Some games expect at some point the time to advance and wait in a loom, querying the time constantly until the unit is advanced enough. However, I'm answering time frame boundary. Do I need to enable incremental save states? Because that... So I'm hesitant to try movie recording, because I think that just records like inputs and stuff, and I don't need that. At least I don't want that right now. Hmm. Velsup, I could rewind? What? Hold on. Uh, incremental? But is it literally every frame? Backtrack, save, a save state, whether the thread is created or destroyed. Store, save state, and RAM. Fork. Okay, but where are they saved? Is it not possible to reload them? I'm not trying to task any particular game. I'm just trying to learn how the software works. If anything, I want to task Windows 98 itself. All right, here we go. Speaking of, oh my gosh, that performance is horrible. Username, it's that. Next. Sure, I accept. Product key. Hold on, let me input my totally legit product key. I got like 4 box copies of this. I don't feel the slightest bit bad, but you know. It's less that I want to task, more that I want to understand what I could do with the task software. I feel like there is utility here in being able to just directly control Linux programs like this. It seems really, really cool. I do enough weird stuff with Linux that I would like to have this added to my tool set to understand what it can do. But starting with known working examples like here's how you task a game in PCEM is going to be the best way to learn how to use the software. So, Felsquall, I had memorized Windows XP product key. So yeah, I get that. There are a few Windows tasks, so this is unprecedented. Oh, I don't mean like anything literally to do. I'm not actually going to try and do anything. I don't have an objective. All right, that's also funny. I have Steam Deck sitting here for like no reason. Oh, I tried to do this on the Steam Deck.
100.hi. I hadn't heard about Lib Tas until now. If I could restock shops in Fallout 2. With a single button, I am sold.
End of line.
LPC, thank you for the 100 bits there. Okay, I'll give you a little small peek at one of the things that I'm interested here. RAM search. You could. I'll say it that way. You could. All right. Makes for a good password. Wonder why the deck talk inserts random dots. It's sadly I never got libTAS work, so I don't know more than the average person here. Yeah, emulator tasks are going to be way more cohesive, so that makes sense. All right, get this out of here while it's still doing stuff. Yeah, libTAS is wonky here so far. So, all right, I'm going to start this. Oh, it's paused. There. Unpaused. Okay. So, if I repause, I can't go back. Okay. Was all the excitement? We're trying to task Linux programs. And the Linux programs that the task software is really designed for are PC emulators. So. First Wing Armada, not quite yet. Okay. What can we do with the tasks? With the save state? How do we use this? Oh, wow, that's a thing. Okay. Uh, hmm. Hmm. Hey, Digital Ice Age. You know what? For grins and giggles, type Oh my gosh. We could search cars. Um, Wait, why can't I put in a letter if I'm searching for a character? Display, hexadecimal. That's weird. Oh well. They do libTAS, Dosbox, Doom, chat control Doom by consensus. That could theoretically be done. That'd be really complicated. I'd rather just learn how to use the key AT. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Recording. I did not do that. So let's try with a recording. Maybe the save state is saved into that. Projects, libTAS, VM. Well, actually, I guess I'm not quite a VM. Okay. Let's try it with this. Movie, frame count, record count. I don't know. Start. Let's see what this gets us. And also how big the folder gets. Unpause. Projects, libTAS. Where's the file? Projects libTAS DOSBox. libTAS, but it's not. Okay. Pause. So I can't go back and forth. Doesn't get an emulator for extra complication. Actually, not really, because the emulator has everything in a single thread, like known, as opposed to other applications. Yeah, I wanted a native Linux game. I tried downloading Terraria from my server, but it crashed the internet. So I don't really have a good solution right now. I could... You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me grab the laptop. I'll try doing this on my laptop separately. And then I can just copy the file over. So I'll just connect directly to the Cox Wi-Fi. I wonder what just fell. Without connecting to the rest of my network and then seeing if I can download it independently. Ferrari be fine. I think, maybe. Okay, unpause. There's no file. What if I put in an input? Still no things. Okay. Dir. Enter. Okay. And stop. That's the task. Do I want to save the movie file? Yes. Okay. What did that save? That's what I thought. Wait, well, it's gzip. That's not necessarily... Open with arc. Uncompressed. I have a feeling this is like a list of inputs. It's not a video recording. Setting time zone in Windows 98. You're not missing much. Apply. Okay, it's still going on in the background. Come on, laptop. Okay. Yeah, actually kind of like a demo. That's a pretty good comparison. Okay. So, okay, just for giggles, playback, start. What is this going to look like? So, I think after a while, it'll just type dir and hit enter. So we have 2100 frames previously recorded, I presume? And it just showed the mouse cursor moving over the window, I think, there. Oh, you know what? The laptop probably has Terraria on it already. I didn't think about that. That? Okay, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Can I record and then continue? And then pause. And then stop. Interesting. That's not quite a save state, though. All right. Home. Projects. I'm pretty sure Terraria is on here. I'm just going to pull it off really quick. Should also be distance on here. It's another option. Distance, I feel like, is more likely to be multi-threaded. But we'll see. Okay. Copying, and that is super de-duper fast. Whoa. Oh, now it's chugging. All right. No, I don't want to save the movie file. How do I do save states? All right. libTAS, save states. Save state 1, saving state. Yeah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be hotkeys somehow. Where are these? Joystick, movie. Totally feels like that should be that. Undertale speedrun, yeah. I've never played Undertale. I know that's not a game for me. Oh, come on. Game specific. Input. Configure mapping. There we go. Okay, Shift F1. Wow, we have a bunch of save states, actually. Okay. All right. We know how to save state. All right. Unpause. Is it actually running? No. Okay, start. All right. Hold on. Oh, no. No. No, I don't want to. Wait, they let me close it. That's weird. Okay. Record, start, whatever. Actually, no recording. Start. All right, hold on. Not run. Shift F1. Okay, that doesn't work because I have it bound to something else. Shift F2. Saved. Enter. Okay. F2. Wow, that's slow. And crashed. All right. Now we get into stuff. Store save states in RAM. Disable incremental save states. Okay. Start. Shift F2. Okay. Enter. F2. Yes! We just save stated DOS. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I'm excited. I'm very excited. That was a big deal. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Let's get Terraria copied over. Will that work? Can I save state? Terraria. That would be hilarious.
David Phantom says you have successfully streamed for 1 hour with this new setup. Congrats. Sorry if I just cursed you. CHER 100.
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Okay. Where's the drive? Show up drive. Where are you? Please show up. There we go. Okay. Distance. Okay. I wish I knew how to, like, save a configuration. Settings. Like, is that a thing? Huh. Oh, well. Let's try this. So, grab this. Distance. All right, 60 frames per second. Start. What is this going to look like? Oh, I probably should have just run it first. Because now it's going to go full screen and it's going to be wonky. What are we doing right now? Breaking all the things. Oh, this game is going to run like poo on Nova, isn't it? If it ran at all. You know, I don't know that it'll even run. Run in console. Let's just see if this will even work. Okay. Whoa. That crashed so hard it killed Firefox. So I currently can't see chat. Give me a second. And this is a good reason to always use 2 streaming computers. Okay. Is it still running? Maybe I ran out of RAM. I didn't even run it through Lib Tas that time. Let's try Terraria. That one's a little, and by a little I mean a lot simpler. Let me just copy it over first. That's a lot of files, Terraria. Okay. Windows 98 is about to boot for the first time. Oh, come on, you're so close. Do it. Yeah! Okay, so we can task Windows 98 in a moment. I think we're going to have to try and set up drivers and stuff in this still, so that'll be fun. Ooh, the animation. You can only see this version of that one time. It'll run again after that, but it's different each time. It's weird. All right, there we go. I'm going to actually shut this down. And we now have a viable-ish Windows 98 install for PCEM. Excellent. Okay. Let's try and run Terraria and see what we get. So we actually have to run this file. Open in console. All right. I think this will run in 640 by 480 by default. We'll see. Let's just close this. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was 16-bit color. All right. You gonna work Terraria? I won't blame you if you don't with the Nova drivers, but let's just see. Okay, Terraria might work. Out of curiosity. H-top. Terraria appears to be single-threaded. F6, sort by percent CPU. Okay, well, it doesn't seem to be hitting it that hard. Okay. We're going to leave it windowed. Oh, wait. Is it? Oh, that's weird. It picked up the controller I had plugged in. Oh, I don't want to. No, I don't want to use a controller. Gross. Okay. Let's try and run Terraria. Now, this seems really complicated because there's like different things that you need to set to get it to even run. And I don't know what it's going to be. What if I just enable all of these? That almost worked. That got better. What if I enable all of these? Closer. Okay. It took it a while to start the first time. Oh, it was so close. Interesting. What if I do fast forward? What would that do? Okay. So maybe we can't do Terraria. Which I don't really care. That's fine. It would just been nice to have another option. Okay, let's try Pcem. Okay, now I think that's not what I want. What I think the thing that I want is to set up where's .pcem? Brain find word. There it is. Okay. I'm not 100% sure if I want this file or not, but we're going to try this because I think this will get it to launch straight into what I set up. And now all this is complicated. Hold on. Okay. For some reason, it needs prevent writing to disk. Oh, that may have helped for Terraria. I don't know. All right, start. Eh? Uncheck fast forward. Okay, we may need other stuff. I think this had, yeah, some information here. PCM. Okay. FPS has to be set to 100. I did forget to do, oh, that was already set. Okay. Use config file. Recommending pane line to get some of the to skip the configuration screen. No time tracking is needed. Need to uncheck recycle threads. Recycle threads not checked. Avoid using these GPUs. Anything that uses S3. Oh. Which has been specifically patched. Wait, what? And anything that uses S3 except for the S3 Verge DX. Okay, well, I'm fine with it being the S3 Verge DX, so I guess we're going to go back to PCEM and run that. Okay. Whoa, my chat. Manage if the game is static link to interact with kernel through its own built libraries. Probably won't work. Maybe? I don't know. I don't own Stardew Valley, and it would have to be DRM free if I did. Because I don't want to have to do the Steam nonsense. Okay, yeah, here. Not quad flop, libTAS. PCO. Okay. Execute. We're going to configure this, use S3 Verge DX. Maybe that'll solve this. Okay. Run. I'll just let it boot just to verify. And yeah, to give a better, larger understanding of what it is we're doing, we're trying to use a man-in-the-middle program to track everything that happens in a Linux program. And the Linux programs that we're using currently are hardware emulators for DOS and Windows. The reason that we do this, or that I want to be able to do this, is this would allow us to do save states for DOS and Windows programs at a super high level so that I could try out different things. So it's just, it gives me some different weird options that I kind of want to play with. Theoretically, isn't that still technically connected? Oh no, I unplugged the... No, that should be there. What? CD-ROM. Yeah, it's still in. Yeah, okay. Browse? What? Why can't it read the drive? Load image. There, geez. But yeah, so, do some incredible macro, yeah. Sure, yeah, let's restart the computer. Yeah, the what the software is meant to do usually is create an optimized set of inputs for playing a game as fast as possible. That's usually what this kind of software is used for. But I kind of, because it is such a high level in Linux, I'm kind of very curious what we could do with it with other applications. But the main problem so far is that it's single-threaded only. So that's proving to be difficult. Yeah, I don't know what it just did there. So let's go ahead and close that and restart it, see what happens. That's Terraria. The video memory is not being wiped. Oh, that is weird. Oh. Yeah, the MT200 is pretty cool. Frisco born, definitely. I do have some other Linux native games that we could try and may before this stream is over. But I would really like to get the Windows 98 thing working. Like, I'm thinking about going and grabbing Quake 3 and trying that, because I think that would work really well. Because, I mean, a 1999 game is not going to be multi-threaded. All right, why is this running so poorly? And there you can see it didn't do the giant logo and zoom out, because it only does it on the first boot for some reason. I don't know how it knows. I don't know why it's different, but it only does that on the first boot. Anyway, I'm going to go ahead and just clear that out. And it looks like there were drivers on the disk that are okay-ish for the Verge. That's fine. All right, I'm going to shut this down, and we're going to try and launch this through, libTAS. Okay, start. Oh. Okay, it might have been the GPU. Ooh, okay. Oh, man. Save stating an entire Windows 98 computer. Now, that is going to be bananas. Hold on. Shift F2. What's that? You think you're booting Windows? Hold on. Boop. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Okay. I need software. Hold on. We need to pick a game. The task. Okay. We need something that is not going to be super complicated. So I don't want to pick something that's going to be really need a voodoo yet. Yeah, I can task anything. That's the thing. I can do anything. I don't know why the Firefox windows are only updating when I click on them. So here's what we're going to task. The Windows 95 version of Tempest 2000, I think. So we're going to go ahead and do that. So first off here, let's just do a save state of Windows being booted. I did not mean to set up MSN. We're gonna have to rip this disk, I think. Unless I can't just pass through a real CD, can I? Oh no, the MSN thing started up. Boop, reload. No, it didn't. Okay. If I do CD-ROM. Wait, how can I? Oh, can I not? Huh. I may not be able to input the thing. Okay. That's good to know. I kind of need to stop it now. Ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. So we're booted. Okay, Shift F2. All right. Actually, I may not be able to. I don't think I can do that while that window's open. Okay. Let's stop. Okay. Well, oh, I really broke it.
CODHC 2015 SIZHEER 100. I'm waiting for a directory D square test speedrun.
End of line.
Oh, thank you for the 100 bits. I think middle clicking to open that dialog really broke everything because now I can't click on anything. I can't alt tab. I can't do anything. We're gonna try. Yeah, mouse is stuck in Windows, inside of Windows 98 forever. Add another mouse. I'm gonna try a weird trick. Okay, so we went to a TTY. Now we're going back, and oh, it didn't work. Sometimes that works because it'll like weird out stuff. Wait a minute. I bet I could shut off the machine. That might do it. Oh, that's somehow worse. Oh, no. Oh, man. No, there, the Windows key, Control Shift Escape, nothing. Control Alt Delete, nothing. What I think happened, I think libTAS is eating all of the inputs from the HID devices. So it can't get out to the operating system. But because this tooltip is still open, the process hasn't died yet. So it's not releasing it, but it's only sending the inputs to the actual emulator process, but that process is gone. You know what? We could hold on. We could totally kill libTAS from here. This is we could do this. Kill all libTAS. No process found. Are you kidding me? Ah, it's all caps. Boom! It's still in inputs. How? Maybe I should kill PCEM. Hold on. Kill all PCEM. Yes, there we go. How about now? Yeah, there we go. Good call on the Alt-TTY there, JJ. Okay. Oh, man, I'm having fun. All right, let's bring libTAS back. See, this is the kind of stuff where this gets wonky and cool. Okay, so PCEM, actually what I might want to try, okay, let's run PCEM first. I'm going to see if I can pass it the, I just realized something. Prevent writing to disk. When I reboot it, I think the checkbox will still, or the startup splash thing is not going to be changed. Oh, it automatically brought back the command line option for that executable. That's nice. Okay. I'm gonna do this disk CD-ROM host CD-ROM. Okay. So theoretically now, I think it can use the real CD for this game. For grins and giggles, I'm gonna turn on my speakers so that we can potentially hear sound. I don't know if it'll actually work. It's using a Sound Blaster 16. I would think. I mean, there was sound there actually. Okay, okay. Let's see. Do we have the CD? I hear it accessing it. All right. Oh, I think I need to click. Yep. All that. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to catch up on chat here. Okay. Want to break the VM if you reset a snapshot after it wrote data to it. So that's why it has to be in RAM. So the libTAS is keeping all writes in RAM only and then doing like an overlay FS type thing on the file, I think. Or maybe it just copies the file into RAM and then runs it. But that allows it to roll back changes as well, I think. What about device manager on here? The settings that I picked were pretty intentional because it should have drivers for almost everything in Windows 98. So libTAS is a program where you can tool assist anything in Linux. Yes. That's the general premise. It needs to be single-threaded because managing multiple threads is not something it can do yet. I don't know if that's on the agenda or not. Would be cool. But yeah, that's the idea. All right, we're going to install Tempest 2000 here. Yes, I want to create it. Do I wish to install DirectX? Yes. I don't actually know this will run without needing more complicated video hardware, but I think it will. It's their Windows equivalent of libTAS. Apparently, you can run it with Windows Subsystem for Linux, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, always make folders. Oh my gosh, this is always the dumbest question. It looked like libTAS was getting some updates. In order to complete installation of the game, it's necessary to reboot your system. I don't miss Windows. Yeah, if I bring up libTAS, I was looking at the GitHub repo. The version I'm running is from October, so it's not that old. And the last commit was last week. So it's, I would say, is still being supported. Let's see when the last closed issue was. 2 weeks ago. That's not bad. No need to reboot DirectX in Windows 98 is new enough. Well, I don't know what it's doing here, but it seems like it needed a reboot. That sound is so bad. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's so bad. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm going to verify the game can run, and then we'll try it through libTAS in a moment. Oh, we are so not running that windowed. No. I don't know. Do I have a joystick pass through? I don't think I do. I wouldn't be surprised if I could map it in what you call it, libTAS. Please start the game. Just start. Enter. Is this it not working? Hmm. Weird. It won't open any dialogues. I wonder if it's just not going to work. Hmm. I might need to find some Verge 3D drivers. Drat. Yeah, nothing in the toolbar works. What I suspect it is, if I get into file, no, I couldn't get there quick enough. I suspect what's happening is the program is going from the 2D splash screen, which is, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a GDI call, and then it tries to load DirectX in to fill in this frame, and then it can't, and the buffer dies. That's my guess. Which one stage of Tempest 2000 is worth reloading all over again? All of them. It's not an easy game. So I think I need Verge DX 3D files. I may have drivers for that already. Let me actually check on the laptop because I can download without choking out the stream. I think I already have the driver. This mouse is ruined. It's very annoying. All right. The real question is going to be, how do we get it in to the virtual machine? Hardware, systems, PC, tiny Pentium. Okay. S3 Verge DX. Yeah, so I have drivers. Okay. All right, I'm going to download this. It's a whopping 715K. Oh, no. All right. Transfer it over. Mount the HDD directly. That might be how I do it. That gets to be a little bit of a pain. I'm going to shut this down. Oh, I had a better idea. I had a much better idea. How have I never thought of doing this before, actually? This is going to be brilliant. All right, one moment. Oh, man, this mouse wants to drive me crazy. Is that task library that runs on Windows 98? I don't think so. This is really weird, this program, okay? As far as I'm aware, most tasks are either always locked in an emulator or are basically a trainer for a specific game. Having one that is like system agnostic is weird. Did it really not copy the file? Well, that's what I get for not safely ejecting. It did not flush the cache. Thanks, Linux. Okay, one moment. Doesn't help this mouse really wants to be thrown through a wall. Okay. Paul Guy's got it. Let's see. Load the hard drive. Come on. Unplug. Replug. Please find the drive. Fine, I'll plug it in direct. And it really hates Firefox. Device not accepting address, unable to enumerate USB device. What? Alright, this is super annoying. How can I not get files onto the real computers? I'm going to blame Novow. I'm pretty sure any of the weird problems I'm having are going to be caused by that. It still shows up on the other computer, right? What? That's weird. Okay, it's like the drive just died. Okay, that time it showed up. Dad. What? Please just copy the files. Please. Seriously? Okay. All right, I'm going to do the thing I didn't want to do. I'm just going to download the files directly on this computer. Internet may go out. You have been warned. It's only 700K, so theoretically should be quick, but we'll see. It's not the data cap. The bandwidth is apparently an issue. And I can't download files from my server very quickly. Look at this. Well, it just finished, but it was like 100K a second. It was ridiculous. Why is there like a bug? Actually, is that a mosquito? That was the microphone. I am so sorry. Oops. All right. Extract, auto detect, subfolder. Compressor caught it. Okay, good. Okay, data project. That's awful. All right. Files. Boop. Okay. Image file. You know, I don't really care. That's fine. Insert writable CD, DVD. If you want to, I want to make an ISO. That's fine. Okay. Yep. Cool. Actually, let's put it in the folder here. Projects. LibTAS. We'll call it Verge DX ISO. Blah. Thing makes weird noises. Okay. All right. PCEM again. Okay. Ah. Okay, it loaded into the background. Good job. Yeah, I know. The ding was very surprising. Did it just fail to run? What? Oh, gosh. I'm really starting to think maybe I should do a reboot at some point. I'm thinking Noval may not be happy with the things that have happened. Experimenting is definitely the best way to think about it. Those are totally normal sounds. Don't worry. 100% normal. Why are there only 3 files on here? Okay, good. TAS stands for Tool Assisted Speedrun, but we are not speedrunning. Essentially, it allows us to program long macros, but that's not even what I'm interested in. It's just the ability to directly control the application from behind the scenes that's really interesting. Okay, properties. We're gonna really need to learn how to pronounce Noval. Nope, don't care. Stupid French nonsense. Okay, update driver. Okay. Install one of the other drivers. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Driver date. Oh, it's 2024. That makes sense. Hopefully this is the problem. What? Can't replace your video drivers during runtime? Ha. Linux is very happy with me having done that in the background, aren't you, Linux? Cries and Penguin. uh, all right. Let's see if this works any better. Whatever, it's monitor. Who cares? Yeah, the French was unimportant. Don't worry. It was more of a joke than anything. Nope, that still sounds awful. All right, let's try running the game. There needs to be a never register button. Fine. I like that it's really actually using the real CD, though. That's hilarious. I wonder how well that's going to work on the TAS version. Did it just crash? No. Okay. I did put the thing in. CD-ROM, host. It's still there. Maybe I should do this. That is not what I have selected. Why did it not update? CD-ROM empty. Let's try this. All right, you know what? We're rebooting the computer. And I mean the real computer. I think it's too cranky. One moment. I think the real hardware needs a second. Let's just let's go ahead and restart this real quick. Yeah, I think it needs a little break there for just a moment. This is why I don't want to do this on one of my home computers that I need to like work, or the laptop that's right there. I tried running this in a VM, but I couldn't get it to work. But now I know that was most likely me not knowing all of the random little settings to change. Chat shouldn't be stuck unless the internet dropped out. Then it can be. I don't know why. I can stop and restart. It does look like the chat thing died. That's weird. I'll just relaunch it. Enjoy all of the YouTube chats. Oh. Maybe? Hello? That's weird. Okay, there we go. Oh, someone just had to send a new message. Okay, there may not be any YouTube chats. There are not. Okay. All right, there we go. It only takes one YouTube chat. Now it'll refresh every time. All right, the computer is currently showing that. So, yep. It's a Celeron 333. I could actually step it down a bit. That might help. Maybe I should do that. So, I think I'll set it to a Pentium 200 after this. Maybe Pentium 100. I don't know. Let's see what the game needs. That would be, you know, a reasonable thing to look at. What are the system requirements for the game I'm trying to run? This is MS-DOS 5.0 or higher, but this is the Windows 95 version. It says 46DX62. 66. Okay, so we can run it on pretty lowly hardware, so P100 would be fine. So, yeah, you know what, Yin? I might be getting a little greedy, because I'm used to emulating on my laptop with its fancy pants i9 or whatever. But on the other hand, I think we ran Hydro Thunder on that without issue, so I don't know. It's working on it. No, PCM is definitely not fast. PCM will be improved by just having faster real hardware. So, it's kind of doing a lot. It's not that the single, it's not PCEM that is doing anything. It's the video driver being terrible. No vow. It's just bad. It can't work with the hardware that well. Again, it's not the fault of the developers of the driver. It is Nvidia's fault for restricting information about how to use the hardware. It is, and it's Nvidia's fault for not just making their driver open source on Linux. It's kind of ridiculous. Even if they, I mean, I'd actually kind of prefer they released one that's cut back that doesn't have all the AI and RTX garbage and all that. I kind of need CUDA for video editing, so you know, I would like them to have that, but that probably wouldn't happen. So yeah, it's Nvidia's fault. But the open source driver is just not that good, and that's the problem. At least as far as I know, the real Nvidia drivers work fine elsewise, but they don't work with libTAS. So, all right, it's almost kind of booted. We're gonna go with that. It's gonna take just a little bit more time to figure itself out, but this is close enough. Okay. There we are. All right. So you want to know how Jeb's actually joined Nvidia? I mean, it doesn't matter because Nvidia's goals are different. That's the problem. So, what an incredibly fast computer. Yeah, yeah. It's a 2012 E5-2690 based workstation with dual Xeons. It's not fast at booting. It's actually pretty okay in every other way. So, all right. Let's try this now without, you can see all the video driver nonsense. Just, wow. Okay. Oh, I was going to change the hardware. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. Okay. Host CD drive for the thing. Oh, I need to put the disk in. All right. Dual Xeons for the win, yeah. I don't own an AMD GPU, so no. I love how non-descriptive the title is for the stream. Mine, it's not your fault, it's mine. It's just very confusing, though. I do not own an Intel Arc GPU, no. Amine, what we're doing is more conceptual than anything. I'm trying to learn to use a program. That still sounds terrible. Trying to learn to use a program that can do man-in-the-middle stuff with other Linux software. Let's just say it that way. That's the best description of it. Okay. Play. Register later. I said later. I've bypassed registration 6 times. I don't care. Wait, am I going to have an online DRM check for Tempest 2000? All right, is it going to work? I don't think so. Seriously, what? What? Why? Okay, let's pick anything else. Okay, let's try a different program that maybe won't be as weird. You were reading way too far in between the lines, Dziak. Well, I'm sure Minesweeper will run. It was less about, I mean, actually, Minesweeper's not a bad one. You know what? Let's try Minesweeper. You know what? That'll work. for very specific reason, Minesweeper is actually a really good test. Okay. Pcem, finish stopping. Wait, it opened things in the background. Okay, there we go. Wait, first let me down config the computer. P100, hold on. Oh, it can't on that platform. Oh. Fine. Pentium 2, 233. Yeah, it's a little fast, but oh well. Or is libTAS already running? It is already running. Okay, what on earth did it pick? Okay. PCEM, it saved the config. All right. Actually, we could fast forward through the boot process. Let's try that. Unless it just straight up doesn't work with fast forward, that is. Did it not change all of the settings back? Writing to disk, save states and RAM, recycle threads. No, that all looks right. All right. Start. Was there... You know what? I think I know what it is. I think I can't use the real CD drive. That should do it. Maybe. What changed? Oh, okay, there we go. All right, now for giggles, let's fast forward the boot process. That actually made it slower, never mind. Wait, is it just running slower? I don't know, it's hard to tell. Ugh. All right. Yes, Weissman, that happens to me too. That's because Novow sucks. I'm sorry. Novow is terrible. I can't say that enough times, and I am serious. It's just bad. There's nothing that can be done about it. I really wish I had, I don't know, something that would not be awful. It's just, yeah. I see it when that happens, too. It's happening at the hardware level. It's just, ugh. I changed the thing. No, it booted with it before. Why is it not booting now? I must not have booted with the Pentium 2. This is my fault. try this. It's kind of weird. The tiny Pentium, all right, the real computer that I built is kind of the best system to target in PCEM. It works great. Every single piece of hardware that was used in that works great in PCEM. So generally, I try to settle on that hardware. But I was using some of the defaults for a slightly faster system here. So now we're going to go back to closer to the tiny Pentium. We're going to see how that works. I can't use 86 box. This is a special forked version of PCEM that is single-threaded specifically for this use case. Insanity or Madness. The drivers have to be Noval. I'm just going to keep saying that just to annoy you guys. They have to be Noval because it has the Mesa video interface API. The standard Nvidia drivers do not. And libTAS uses Mesa to interface with the software. So it's required that I use Noval to do this, and it's very annoying that I have to, but that's just how it works. Wait, why is there no CD drive now? Wait, did it crash? This is Windows 98. I'm just using KUBUT too. I don't use anything weird. Oh my gosh, we're going to have to reinstall Windows 98 again. Windows 98 again, aren't we? There we go. I don't need you to check for disk errors. It's fine. Ugh. Oh, this sounds so borked. Okay. Image. VM, Windows 98. Okay. Open. Actually, that's not what I wanted. I wanted Explore. That'll work too. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Copy. I don't know how long this is going to take. Probably 3 years. Windows was going to warn me. Oh no. Oh, I thought it did when you drive. All right. Well, that's having some fun. I keep forgetting. I have to go over and click the chat window every time I start PCEM, because when the screen goes black, it stops updating Firefox. So I'm sorry if I stop replying to chats, because I forget to do that, and then I can't see it. You know what? I'm going to open chat on the laptop. That'll solve that. So if it seems like I'm ignoring chat, it's because I accidentally am. Because it stops updating. The laptop's not on the local network. Ah. Okay, catching up. Thought PCEM. This is a special single-threaded version of PCEM. I have to use this. Oh my gosh! Stop misclicking. And here we go. C. Never need the CD again. After 2 more minutes. Okay. Uh. Wait, would 86 box work? That would be so annoying. That would be very annoying. What now? TAS emulators. Well, I don't know what this list is. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is someone's fan fiction list of TAS stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I just did, Helen Croft. That's what I was doing with regedit there. Yeah, most of the console emulators will do their own thing. I don't think 86 box has its own task built in. I'm mostly interested in doing Windows 98 tassing, but not even really tassing, just like raw system control. Save states, though. Save states are a big deal. Imagine you could go back and play like Sierra adventure games, but with save states. Be kind of a different experience. Like, you know, an enjoyable one. Come on, finish. And there we go. Okay. Golden. Shut down. And there we go. Bring it back to the VIA board, the P166. Actually, we can do it MMX. 166, that's fine. There. 200 also works. All right. Start it for the 3rd time. I like how much stuff it finds in video memory after reboot. Like, it's absolutely got to be a, like, NSA hack to, like, dump VRAM. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy with save states. You know, the save states would be a little more useful if I could make it out of the first room. And again, I don't want hints. Ah, it's taking care of it all itself now. Beautiful. I should really keep just a reg file sitting around to automatically run to set the Windows 98 source path to the C drive. That would be really smart. I should just put that on a 144 floppy. Just have that at the ready. Drop it in the Windows 98 install box. I don't think it's happy. Let's try that again. PC Magus, there is a Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy game. That's what they're talking about. All right, will it boot? When will it sound better when it boots? Not perfect, but better. Okay. Will the game run? Oh, the CD is not in. Where is the CD? I put the CD away. That's right, we're done with... Well, you know what? Maybe we should try it one more time. Maybe it'll work better on this motherboard. Wait, I started Pcem. I have to click the chat window again. I can't see it. I just realized. Why can't I middle click? Let me middle click. So I can lose focus. So Control End. That's not working either. Alt Tab. Hold on. Let me escape. There we go. Okay. And click. There we are. Yeah. Doing the direct install from the hard drive works as well. I don't think we'll ever have dedicated gameplays. I mean, Hydro Thunder's mildly an exception. It still doesn't want to work. So weird. I think that's what you do, but it's kind of been a while. But we can't open any options, so it must be broken. All right, CD-ROM, empty. Now we wait for it to wig out. I'm giving up on Tempest 2000 entirely. It might. I don't think it wants a key. That's by register. I don't even think there's a key in here, actually. No. There isn't even a CD key. It wants my phone number. That's what it wants. It wants a phone number so it can send it to Interplay. Or maybe an address for mailing stuff. I don't know. But there is no CD key on that jewel case. All right. Why did it lock up? All right, I'm going to shut it down. We're going to restart PCEM, and we're going to see if it works. Then we're going to try Minesweeper. Okay. Start. All right. Click the chat. It'll actually update. All right. So this is tasked, by the way. So for those of you who may have joined after the fact, let me go through what exactly we have going on here, okay? So this is PCEM. This is a PC emulator. It is not a virtual machine because it actually emulates specific real hardware, okay? So it runs at a much lower level. This program is libTAS. What this does is it gets in between software and the Linux operating system, okay? So everything PCEM is currently doing is going through libTAS. And the main benefit of this is that it allows us to do things to control the software in ways that we couldn't normally do. So for example, you can see that the machine is running here. I can go over here and I can click pause. And that stops the update thread of the machine. We can directly control it like that. I can also click fast forward and I can have it render faster than it normally would be able to, where our frame rate has just gone sky high. So we can directly control many aspects of the machine like this. So one of the cool things we can do here is I can save state. So I just saved a state. Now I can open this folder, for example, here, and we'll see it, you know, it brought up the files or whatever eventually. All right. And I can load the save state, boop, from before I opened the folder. So we can now go back in time on Windows 98 with much lower level and precise hardware. So let's go ahead and try running a game. Oh my gosh. Please tell me this has Minesweeper installed. Are you kidding me? Ugh. All right. Well, I mean, you kind of get the idea, but we're still not there. Oh, that's right. Well, I just opened the Eternal tooltip again. So now we get to go to here, and I get to log in the background, probably behind the webcam there, and I get to kill all, libTAS, and Pcem to regain control of the computer. Come on, I ended this program. There we go. Okay. Why is it not working? All right, let's pick a different game. We're gonna try something else. We're gonna take this in a completely different direction. This is Quake 3 for Linux. We're gonna run this. So, no PCEM, no weird nonsense. It's old, so it should be single-threaded. This is exactly up this thing's alley. So, this should be the perfect way to test libTAS. All right, Quake 3. I only picked that username so that it would never be picked ever. So, no. And that's why I stopped using it. All right, so if you're curious, you know, does Quake 3 work? The answer is no, because there is a check in the Quake 3 installer. While I'm demonstrating this, actually, hold on, Q3. Go ahead and copy all this over. In the Quake 3 installer, it has this really weird function for checking the architecture that you're running on. Now, I assume this is to make sure you don't try and run it on like a RISC processor, because, you know, Linux. And they're trying to say like, oh, hey, you can't run it on, you know, the RISC thing. But what you can do is you can just change this from x86 to x86 underscore 64, and it works perfectly fine. So we're just going to copy the files to the desktop itself here, and then we're going to modify the setup so that it'll pass with the 64-bit architecture, and then we'll be fine. But I do have to copy this over, so we have to wait for a CD to copy now. We should consider when you pick 10 tens extremely rare, you get it? Yeah. That was, yeah. It was the only criteria that I had picked. Was uniqueness. Okay. I assume it's getting the, it's not a WAD. What's it called? A pack. PK3, yeah. So, yep. Good username for user, not great for marketing? Exactly. And that's why it's not associated with anything else anymore. I guess we can run libTAS. It's not like it's going to matter. Let's see, while that's going on, are there any other programs that are going to use OpenGL rendering that I could theoretically run this through that are going to be single-threaded? We did get it working with Dosbox, so that's good. I have no idea what Snake 4 is. There is K-Mines. What does that look like? I don't know what the window toolkit stuff. We could try that while we're waiting for that to run in the background. Which K-Mines? Just for giggles. We can see what happens. Is it actually going to work? Okay. Shift F2. Save state made. Click. No, it just crashes. All the... Wait, but it didn't crash. I'm going to answer Hecubus. No. No. Wait. That actually... What? It's not... Maybe input... Hold on. Mouse relative mode might do it. No. I think what's going on is you may have noticed on PCEM it renders like a crosshair over the OpenGL window because that's not OpenGL Direct. It can't do that. It's working, but I can't like use it. Can I use keyboard? I can use the keyboard to move the mouse. That's weird. That's 100% a libTAS thing. Wait, now it's locked up. I'm going to wait for the copy to finish, and then we're going to drop to the TTY2, and then we'll kill this. Unless this works. No. The software is very weird. Ooh. So Descent 3 is available on Linux, and I think it can actually run on current distro. I don't remember. It's been a while since I attempted to do that. So, yeah. I don't think that the modern UI toolkit is threaded. I think the problem is that it can't
Wait, now I can... Sure. I think the problem is that I can't, it can't directly access it. Okay, so all we have to do is add underscore 64, and it will work. Root privileges. Okay. Why is this not updating? All right, setup dot... No, Q3. Wake3.sh. Here we go. Function not found. Hold on. Yeah. Where is it? No, where is it? Lib Q3. Didn't run. No binary. Oh, it's been a while. Where is it? CD dir name 0. Detect arch. Okay. Echo name. Return status. Detect lib. Try run. It's been a while. So that's setup, which looks identical. Line 9. Okay. Line 9. Well, it's not actually line 9. In case, blah, blah. Echo name. So this is, yeah, uname-m will return x86 underscore 64. So, contact Loki Games, yeah. Go x86. Oh! It's... I think what's going on is we need to change this. I think the syntax is different. Oh my gosh, I don't care. What is this? That was setup. Function not found. Okay. I know I've gotten this to work before. I don't think I just ran this. Couldn't load CFG. Interesting. Maybe I can just go directly to it? I know I've gotten it to run. So really be really quick here. That'll solve all of those problems. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we needed to extract base Q3. I know I've gotten it to install before. Okay. Line 9. Go to proper Q3 bin directory, if not already there. just look at README really quick. I think we're going to have to, well, yeah, we'll use libGL. libMesa Voodoo. Is Mesa that old? That's how you used Voodoo cards? Whoa. That's wild. Well, this doesn't talk about setup. Okay. Let's just work through this. Function not found. I'm not seeing a function call. That's the thing that's bugging me. And line 9, which doesn't make sense. Unless it's this. Function not found. Wait a minute. We're returning this. Echo that. That's being echoed here. Then return. Okay, where's detect arch being called? Arch, detect arch. Okay. That almost did a thing. What if we cheat and we set this to x86 as well? Nine function not found. Wait, is this not the same one? Yeah, I think what's going on is something is weird is happening. Yeah, that's that Quake 3. Function not found. Okay, is this being run somewhere else now? Shouldn't be. Just get rid of it. "11 function not found unknown." What? Echo unknown. Detect libc. Ooh, this gets a little more complicated. Let's try glibc 2.1. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then we just get rid of this, I guess. There we go. Okay. Closer. No binary found for x86. But that's it right there. Could not load OpenGL subsystem. Okay, hold on. Can't load from Mesa LD. Current file could not process. Okay, we're getting closer. Current search path. Okay. We're closer now. Couldn't execute Q3. Where are these files? Initializing renderer. libgl. Okay. Find libgl. Watch, this worked. When did I do this last? I'm trying to think. It might have been like a decade ago. That's actually significantly closer to this time than when I last did it. I don't think I definitely did not do it on a 32-bit Linux. That one's really bothering me because it's right here. Is this a binary? Are the days of this working gone? That's annoying. Yeah, that first part with a lot of effort, I'm not really thrilled about. No, so the thing is, I have emulated this. Or not emulated. I think I ran this. It might have been Ubuntu 12.04, which, yeah, no, that's not exactly modern by today's standards. But compared to this, it was definitely very new. I'm just trying to remember when I did this. It might have been that time period. Um, and I thought I would still be able to get it to run now. The dependencies may have just been close enough to do it then, or I may have been more willing to completely break my Linux install by just forcing it to cram in all the older files. Hmm. I doubt I have 32-bit libc installed. I'm gonna guess that we should just bail on this. All right, that's disappointing. I wasn't expecting that to be that much of a pain in the butt. Wow. Have we have not successfully save stated a game yet? I'm trying to load an old physical copy of a Linux game, Quake 3, and it does not want to work. Yeah, if we could get libgl here, like, that would be Ubuntu libgl. I mean, for giggles. Wait, it wasn't actually installed? Right. Hmm. Yeah, if I wanted to install the 32-bit one, I would need to enable multi-arc. I don't really want to do that, the multi-arc. So what Majenko's talking about, for those of you who have not messed around with Linux that much, by default now, on Ubuntu systems like this, it will only install 64-bit versions of packages. So you can't run, you can't install the 32-bit versions of software. You can add the ability to install 32-bit software. But yeah, like Cody just said, it's a Pandora's box. Once you cross that line, your system is, in a way, permanently tainted. And it becomes a huge pain in the butt to deal with. So I would recommend not doing that. So I'm trying to avoid doing that, and yeah, I think I am. I'm just gonna give up. I'm not doing this. So yeah. Apparently, this doesn't work like I thought it would anymore. So we're gonna stop. All right. Which means, how do we want to continue? What was wrong with Pcem? Why didn't it work? We possibly couldn't get 3D to work. I'm concerned about the 3D stuff not working. I think there's something weirder going on with that. Is this box actually resting in a spot? It might be. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna go put this back. I'll be back here in a second. All right. Someone had jokingly, I presume, asked if we were playing Earthworm Jim 3D. Or not 3D, but just Earthworm Jim. Now, I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to give this a shot, because I know for a fact Earthworm Jim should be able to run in that emulation. Earthworm Jim is a GDI game. It could run without anything, but it only runs from the real CD, and I don't know if we're going to be able to get real CD to work with this, so we'll see. We're going to start by just configuring Pcem to run, and we'll see how this goes. S3 Verge support is apparently one of the specifically implemented video cards for this use case. Okay. Actually, no, we don't need to change anything. Just run it. KDE is the best, Cody. It's the best. All right. And yeah, I'm sure there's all kinds of weird ways, containers, the chroot stuff. I could make an app image or whatever. To try and get it to run, just no, it's not worth it. There's a real chance it may not have worked either. Because I think it might have done separate processes with the startup. And that's why I'm not doing IO Quake. If you ever... That was kind of perfect. If you ever run IO Quake, then you've seen it do the blue box with the red and yellow text that lists everything as the system starts up. I'm pretty sure that will break this. Just that dialog box existing. All right. So no CD. Oh, the CD is already there. So I should be able to just run Earthworm Jim. Just straight up have it work. What? Is it really going to be this slow? Oh my gosh, with their user registration. I'm curious how it's going to handle CD audio. It may fail at this point. Because Earthworm Jim does do a pretty aggressive CD check. And I don't know how Pcem handles CD pass-through. Oh, this is bad. Well, I'm impressed. I don't know how to jump or shoot or... Oh, there we go. Okay, it's playable. It's playable. See, the audio doesn't seem to work. But that's acceptable. Okay. I just realized I can't read chat. Save state before it crashes. No, we can't save state. This is not running through libTAS. So we just proved it can run. Now I have to run it through libTAS, and I don't know if it'll work with a real CD drive with libTAS. So, all right. Oh boy, here we go. We're gonna shut this down, then we're gonna run Pcem through libTAS, and then maybe it'll work. I don't know. Oh boy, here we go. Pcem automatically loads the config. Start. Then I have to remember to click the chat again so that I can read it. Yeah, I don't know why that ran so well. That was weird. Why did it launch this? Or is that already running? That might have already been running. I'm going to give it a second, but I'm pretty sure it's failing on the hardware CD drive. Oh, maybe not. Okay, this will be weird. That will be so weird for it to use real hardware. No, I have no regrets about subjects to today's stream. I got so much farther on this. Do not middle click to check the CD. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, wait, but I can go over and click the thing. Okay. All right. They slapped you with the throttle after like 50 gigs. Because I think you were reading about the 1.2 terabyte data cap that they added, so that they got you with the limit after 50 gigs, I assume. Okay, so apparently Pizza Tower will work with this. That's good to know. Yeah, I'm still learning how to use this, Manama. It's very, very new to me, and an enormous pain in the butt. Leaving a stream running for 24 hours. Oh, that's weird. That it was a restriction like that, huh? All right, we're going to skip the intro. Maybe. There we go. You were asking for it, yeah, really. And I didn't address the Helen Croft. Yeah, it makes sense that CD audio would be the hardware version, and I doubt the CD drive I have in this has that. Okay. There's no sound through this method, it seems. You know what? I think there was something here. Settings, audio, mute. When checked, audio will not be heard, but will still be present in encodes, unmuted audio. Okay, so now we have audio. It's awful, but we have audio. Click. All right, here we go. Yeah, Pizza Tower is a native modern game. I think that's what they were looking at. Wow, this is way worse. Okay. Oh. Oh, I know what's happening. I made a mistake. Hold on. This is my fault. Input. Where is it? Input. Configure mapping. Controllers. No. This. I need that default. There we go. Now I can hit Q. No, I can't. Well, that's unfortunate. I mapped Q to click. And now I can't whip control unless I can rebind this in real time. Oh my gosh. Properties. Keyboard. Oh, maybe I can? Okay, hold on. Jump Z, X, C. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, unmapped. Yeah, that made sense. Okay. So now we can do all the stuff. So let's try this. Shift F2. Of course. Of course. Ah. Hmm. Okay. What is a game I could install that doesn't need 3D that will be easier to run? I wonder how much of this. Uh, well, let me put it this way. The single core performance of this computer is terrible because it's a 12-year-old Xeon. All right. So I'm not surprised PCEM is running terrible. Sonic and Knuckles collection. You're so close. I have that box, but it's still sealed. And I probably should open it. I should have a loose jewel case somewhere, but I don't think I could get to that in 10 minutes. So I don't want to look for it. Original Rayman, I bet that's DOS. I know what. I know what. I'll be right back. Oh yeah, actually SimCity would work, but that's not a good real-time game. We're going back to the first game. Oh, you're kidding me. Why does that have to be a floppy disk? I don't want it to be a floppy disk. All right, we're making the world's worst floppy disk image. ls dev fd. No, that's not it. That's floppy or file descriptor. What is a USB floppy drive bound to? lsblk. Is it lsblk? Oh my gosh, lsblk 14e. Okay, dd if dev sde of arcade.img. Yep, that's it. The weird cross section to have Windows software that runs off of a floppy disk, especially one floppy disk. I don't have the. Let me put it this way. I don't know where my normal power supply for the floppy disk drives I normally keep on the desk is, so I don't have the full GoTech set up right now, and I didn't really want to use the GoTech just for this. If PCEM, oh my gosh, if PCEM had the WinAE, whatever Amiga magic fictitious software support for the Grease Weasel, I would have used it. It would have been worth it, but it doesn't do that. So there's no reason I can't do it. I can't just natively pass it through like you apparently can with CD drive, which is crazy, by the way. But yeah, okay. Now I should be able to run it. Okay. Run. Headphones are really driving me crazy today for some reason. Okay. Wait. Make sure chat actually updates. All right, come on. Open the computer. Open it. I keep seeing Verge DX over there and reading it as Vangelis. Mrs. Ritual turning on the PC, winning 15 minutes. Yeah, this is extra bad. All right, this is really, really rough. This whole setup. PCEM is not this bad, okay? Or $86. Just to put that out there, this emulator performs way better than this. This is like a weird hobbled version of the emulator, and I'm thinking the end result of everything that I will have tested today is that this is not viable. I think that's what I'm learning, unfortunately. So. Why is it not opening the disk? I am satisfied that it will have got libTAS out of my system, though. We could theoretically test 86 box, yes. It's possible it would work better. I have no idea why it's just hung. I give up. This version of Pcem has been modified to be single-threaded only. That so that it can be fully hooked into by the software. All right, so that disk image is good. I'm just disappointed in how poorly this has gone. That's what it comes down to. Why is it not even trying to run this? Explore. That's going to force it to open a new window. Why did that work? Oh my gosh. We're gonna see this to the end, and then we're gonna try 86 box. Good news is we can just do all this again in 86 box. Just reuse the same stuff. We don't have to actually change anything. Just reconfigure it to be the same. Holy moly. Sure, C arcade, why not? So many noises.
COVHC 2015 SICHEER 100 have some bits for the effort.
End of line.
Oh no. The internet is just slow on this computer outright. That's the problem. Dude, stop with the sounds. Wow, it's already super quiet. I'm apparently downloading 86 box at 50K a second. Look at this. This is ridiculous. Why? Obviously, my internet can do more than that since I'm streaming. And downloaded on the laptop. Okay, canceling this one for whatever weird reason. Okay. There's that. Plug the unreliable drive back in. Okay. So we have Tempest again. Smell the Raspberry Pi cooking from here. Maybe, perhaps sealing it in the box wasn't the best idea. Let me go see if the cardboard box is warm. I can feel the heat, but it's not that bad. All right. We're going to close this. We're not going to run any of these games. We're going to save that mystery, until we run it with libTAS. Let's see how it goes. Wait, before we do that, hold on. Disk, CD-ROM, empty. Perfect. Okay, I don't want it to have the real CD-ROM. Shut off and shut down. Okay. I don't have a heatsink on the Pi. I don't think it needs one, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, that's still PCEM. Okay, start. it's not a limitation of the games, it's a limitation of the software for the emulator. All right, well, that's booting. Let me put 86 box on the drive here. Wow, that was fast. Almost like it was a not terrible download experience. One or more files. Is it still open? What? Safely remove. Okay, there we go. Boop. And boop. Okay. Maybe we mute it. Okay. We can conceivably play a game now. Arcade. Let's play let's play, yeah, it's gonna be Tempest. I just can't help it. All right. Rotate your mouse. Oh, it's mouse controls. I kind of wish it wasn't. Well, oh well, it's gonna be mouse controls. All right. Save state. Shift F2. Okay, it didn't explode. Here we go. Wait, F2 is also the new game key. New. How many players? 1. There we go. Okay. The stream has worked fine, David. We're okay there. This is not gonna work because the mouse cursor just goes. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that was. I can't click because the instant the mouse leaves the screen, it's not gonna be usable. All right, we beat level 1. I'm gonna save state. All right, here we go. Level 2. Okay, I can hold the button. That's fine. Okay. Full screen? Why would it be full screen? That would make sense. All right, come on. Nope, nope. Okay. Perfect. All right, save state. PCEM can capture the mouse, yes, but this is doing weird stuff. Nope, 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 nope. Weird guy. Oh, wait. Save state loaded, and it works. It officially works. We did not lose a life because I just loaded a save state. Also, different RNG. Weird. Perfect level clear. Okay, there we go. Ah. Oh, that's a lot of spikes. It would be nice if every, like, 3 seconds it didn't freeze. Oh my gosh, how do you play this? This is really rough. I'm not going to be able to see the spikes on half of the map when I start going down. All right, here we go. I'm just going to stay in one spot, and nailed it. Okay. Woo! I think we call it there. Yay, we win. We did it. I can intentionally die. Oh no, reload the save, and we're back. So that's it. We win. I want to try 86 box now, just in case it works. Oh, you know what I really want to try? Hold on. Close. No, hold on. Stop. Kill. Okay. We've closed the program. Start. Can I load the save state after? F2.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Evil 2 Hope.
End of line.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to D1 Messi.
End of line.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to BUNDESAUTOBAHN 7.
End of line.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Pyrrhix.
End of line.
COBHC 2050 gave a tier 1 gift sub to Ilagapi.
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. All right, I'll summarize this again here for those of you who may be new. All right, so what exactly is it that we're doing? Well, first off, we're running Pcem, which is a very low-level computer emulator. It is not a virtual machine. There's a significant difference. It emulates actual hardware. Now, due to the complexity of Pcem, it cannot do save states. No, I can't load the save state. It says no save state in slot 2. So due to the complexity of Pcem, it cannot create save states. But that adds some limitations. So one of the things I found out about recently is this program. This is Lib Tas. Now, Lib Tas has nothing to do with Pcem. They're two completely different things, all right? What Lib Tas allows you to do is to start Linux programs and then have Lib Tas act as a man in the middle between the program and the Linux operating system. So everything goes through Lib Tas. And it can do things like pause execution of the program. We're running Pcem through it currently. I can uncheck the limiter. So we're now running Pcem at like 500 frames per second there. We can map inputs directly to the program through here. So we can send it direct inputs without having it need to be like input on a literal physical controller here. And one of the reasons we would do that is that we can frame step. And that's where the task part of this comes in, tool assisted speedrun. This is meant to allow you to create a perfect version of a playthrough for things. But I thought it would have more interesting utility than just for creating like a perfect run of a game or something. So far, though, the experience is problematic, to say the least. And I don't think this would be practical to do anything with. So far, I don't think we're going to be using this for anything, or I'm going to be. So, which is unfortunate. So, but it's pretty close to cool. So, run better if you get the target frame rate. I don't think so. I think this just allows the game to run up to that speed. Let me rephrase that. I think the way this software works is it will run the program at whatever speed I tell it to here. So we need to keep this set to the correct number to be able to run the software at the correct speed at all. So yeah. Yes, that's the problem. So, all right, let's do something dumb. Let's try 86 box, which the drive is not showing up. Why? Yeah, 86 box runs at 100 frames per second internally, it seems. Please have my drive show up. Computer, you really want to drive me nuts today. Yeah, the other big problem we have is that libTAS is incompatible with the first-party Nvidia drivers. So I'm using the open source Nvidia graphics card drivers right now because I only have Nvidia graphics cards. And that is making everything on the computer run like poo. So that's not helping anything at all here right now. This is frames per second. PCEM renders at 100 frames per second. Why does the drive not show up? Just why? For giggles, I'll plug in the ion. Is that going to show up? No. Box is a virtual machine. It's not an emulator. That's the difference. The problem with the virtual machine is that everything about the state of the quote-unquote emulation is not contained within the software that you run directly. It reaches out to the real hardware in places. The emulators, PCEM emulator, contains all data only within itself. And that's the significant difference in what allows this program to work with it. It's the same thing as Dosbox. We actually got Dosbox running in here, and I would probably have a much easier time running DOS applications with this, frankly. But PC stuff is, or Windows 98 era stuff specifically, is more where I'm interested with this. So, yeah. Why? USB has just decided to stop working today for me for some reason. Even if it was emulation speed, I wouldn't consider that acceptable because I don't want to run it slow. So, yeah, I think I will have learned what I wanted to learn. Oh my gosh, computer, seriously. I'm sorry. I don't understand why I can't plug in an external drive and transfer a file. I don't get it. Why? Do I need to reboot again? Is the USB cursed on this now? Stalker is really good, Amine. Stalker is very good. Banana Man, I don't have a specific objective. I kind of just wanted to see what I could do with libTAS and PCEM. I'm not interested in speedruns or TASs, but I am interested in the level of control that can give you for just running this kind of stuff, to just see what I can do. Maybe it's this cable. I don't understand what's going on. Different USB-C to A cable. I would have to look into Box to see. I guarantee you, no matter what, Patrick, though, nothing is going to be as ideal for this period of hardware as PCEM and 86 box. It's just not possible. I'm going to blame the open source video driver over libTAS. I think I would have to reboot again. Oh my gosh. Since that will literally take another 10 minutes. I don't think I want to do that, but I don't... Wait, that's not on the local network. This is driving me crazy. We have so many layers of problems going on right now. Why is the internet so slow on this computer? Why does USB not work? Is there something actually going wrong with the computer and that's what's dragging down the performance of PCEM so much? Would it actually run better if whatever was going on was fixed? Like, is there something that is just wrecking the operating system right now? I don't know. I don't really want to debug it. I genuinely don't care. I just want it to work. I know you have to debug to make it work, but I am not in the mental headspace to try and debug it, so I'm not even going to attempt it. How can I get this file out of here? I'm going to just connect the laptop to the office network and try and SSH it over. Which has its own levels of fun to deal with, but give me a second here. Okay. That and that and okay. One dot 3.6. Okay. Okay, I can SSH into that computer from this computer. And where's 86 box? Where is 86 box? Like there's a completely different listing of files here. What? There it is. Okay. SCP 86 box 2 192.168.1.36 and there. Transferring at and done. 30 done. Copied. Oh my god. Okay. Beautiful. We have 86 box. Okay. Pop that right there, and we're going to run it after we chmod it. Okay. I'm gonna cry. Because now I need the ROMs, and I know that's going to take 3 years to download. Oh my gosh. Why? What happens if I try and download this on the laptop now? Now the laptop's on this network. Is it something to do with the network or the computer? Let's find out. The laptop is downloading at miserable speeds as well now. So I'm going to guess I'm being throttled. Why can I stream? Are they only throttling down? Is that what's happening? So, Cody, I don't know if you were here. So, what I'm currently utilizing for my internet source is a Cox Wi-Fi hotspot that you have to sign in using your service credentials for. And we spent yesterday doing a really ridiculous Raspberry Pi WAN forwarding solution for that. So my entire office network is currently using that. And you're not supposed to use it for this, so it's probably something weird going on with that. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's throttling the download speed of that MAC address, but they may not think to download or throttle the up speed. Maybe that's as best good as I can get. I don't think there are any other there aren't any other computers on in here, so I don't know. I'm gonna go get a drink of water here real quick, like. Um, so I'll be back in a second while I decide what I want to do here, because now I need to get apparently a different. Wait, does 86 box have a different configuration folder? Is that the problem? How do I where? What files is it looking for here? I didn't think, because I thought that ROM set would work. ROM's directory. Maybe it's just different for 86 bucks, I guess. I don't know. I could try lowering the bitrate of the stream to see, but yeah, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay. Whoa. Next stream set up so I can log into the Pi and see if there's anything. I guess. Yeah, that would take some work. Hmm. I wish it said how big the ROM set was. All right. We know it's not being throttled by account. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop the download on the laptop. I'm going to direct connect to the hotspot on the laptop, download it that way, and then SSH it back to the workstation with that. We can't use libTAS on the laptop because it has first-party Nvidia drivers installed that don't support Mesa, so I can't run it on there, or I just would. So. We've already, we set an MTU. Maybe that's the problem. I don't know. Actually, no, this computer, no, we aren't using an MTU there. Or did we set it up on the UDM? Maybe we may have set it up on the UDM. I have a feeling the MTU is not a problem. That's my suspicion. All right, re-downloading all the ROMs. And now I'm getting just regular download speed is going to take 40 seconds. Yep. Yeah, should we disable the clamping on the UDM? Also, the Ubiquity router I have is a UDM Pro, no, UDM Dream Machine. It apparently does not support dual WAN. I looked it up this morning. All right, back to local network. All right. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. Just delete that folder. And there. Yeah, I'll have to get hardware for the dual WAN on the Pi. Just double check it doesn't want it to be named that. That would be weird. No, okay. So just ROMs. Disable it, that'll improve the performance. I'm going to try it just because I'm desperate. This is terrible. It's so bad. Oh, that's right. You guys get a... Oh my gosh, beep. Okay. One moment. You get a look at the super duper amazing lens cloth for just a moment here while I do things in the background for, reasons and stuff. And I am talking while I'm doing the things because I like need to. And there we go. Okay. Oh, so that's really gross, GPin, that they lock it out through that. Okay, devices, or was it WAN? I don't remember anymore. Man, we had to go through so much stupid stuff. Networks, no. Settings, internet, WAN, and I thought it was there. I don't even remember where it was now because it was like 8 menus deep. Okay, devices, UDM, settings. Found it. Auto. Apply. All right, there we go. Now for giggles, download. Nope, still terrible. 250K. All right. Okay, but we have it running. So there's 86 box. Let's do this. Copy, paste. Do I need to provide the path to the config file? I feel like I don't. Let's see. And okay, it might work. Interesting. All right. Wow, that actually worked way better. I feel like it wasn't able to hook into it as well, though. But that might not actually be a bad thing. Let's configure this how we had the other one configured, and then I'll give it a hard drive, and we'll see what happens. Why are you necessarily running it on libTAS in the first place? Pcem would run outside libTAS just fine. libTAS save states are wanted that require Mesa drivers. Yes, yeah, yep. The GPU state can't be saved. It has to all of it. x86 box is known just not work in libTAS. So there are many reasons that I want to run a Windows 98 operating system through libTAS. Many reasons, all right? And that's my goal, is like the entirety of Windows 98. It doesn't necessarily have to be libTAS, but libTAS has all of the features that I want. Save states are the big reason that I was trying to do this with libTAS, though. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. So what I'm gonna just see if I can get this working with x80 or 86 box and just see. I don't know. So, oh wow, that's a lot of options. I forget which one it is I want. I feel like that one. Okay, MMX 166. Display, do Verge, DX. But yes, I am running the open source Nvidia driver right now to make this work. It is terrible. It's not fun. I feel like XTIDE is always the best option for this. No, not a new drive, an existing drive. All right. Set this to a 1.4 and set this to not exist. Okay, memory. Bump that up to 64. Mouse is going to be standard PS2 mouse, I guess. Sound will be Sound Blaster 16. Okay. Boom. Save all the settings. Yes. Alrighty. Alright. Just make sure that it boots. Use libTAS with PCM plenty. Gotten it all to work before. In case you want save states, you must get Mesa drivers. Yes. Don't believe PCM 86 box has any software. So it probably doesn't. So I don't know if you were here earlier. I've been doing this for like 3.5 hours now. I do have PC here. I'll just run it. Here's PCEM. Well, actually, I'm loading that hard drive, so I probably don't want to do that right now. It does work with PCEM. The performance is bad, and I suspect that's because I'm using the Mesa compatible drivers for my Nvidia card. I would need to get an Intel Arc GPU or an ATI, yeah, Pcem is definitely my era. A Radeon card in order to do that. Someone just linked this stream in the libTAS Discord. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Um, but yeah, I'm suspecting it's the drivers and my system not being optimal for this. So yeah. So I'm not blaming libTAS or anything, to be clear. I'm pretty sure it's my hardware that's making it slow, but the problems that I'm encountering are going to be more universal. So Jack of Clubs, the Nouveau, fine, I'll say it. If there's people not here for the in-joke, the Nouveau driver is the Mesa driver for Nvidia cards. Yeah. But long story short, for PCM, I was hoping to be able to do real-time playback. And on this machine, I can't. And on all of my more powerful machines, to just round out all of this, I have NVIDIA cards as well, using TAS Videos release, which is expected for libTAS, since it forces single threading. Is there a non-single threaded version? I don't need movie recording. I'm very happy to do hardware video capture of this stuff. So I don't need that. Because I never want to submit a task. So, okay, since I'll just reveal more because you're here and actually more knowledgeable about this. What I'm really interested in is save states and the direct memory modification of applications in real time. I really like the idea of being able to do save states, pause execution, and then manipulate things in real time. So for example, take a game, pause it, and then try and like nail down, well, actually you'd have to run it and do this, but try and figure out, say, where the camera control is, and then be able to modify where the camera is in the game, utilizing the RAM search function here. And save states would just make it easier to get to like a certain place, let the game run for a bit, and then, you know, reload if you need to go back and try and figure out where the camera is still. But Cheat Engine doesn't work on Linux. And again, still doesn't get me save states. This is both Cheat Engine and save states built into one. Along with some other things. It would be useful to have the task functionality every now and then, but that's not the biggest feature draw to me, but I would learn how to use it if it was there. So yeah, there are multiple features here that are all kind of interesting to me. I do actually genuinely like the universal pause as well. That's kind of nice. But yeah, I think I need higher power, single core computers, causes various issues. Yeah, I figured. Say threads are created during runtime, save states made before those new threads are created or invalidated cannot be loaded. Yeah. That's, yeah. It makes complete sense to me that it can only be single threaded and have save states work. 100%. I understand. It, restart. Yeah, go ahead. I have no idea if 86 box is going to work. It's probably not. I'm only trying it because we kind of did all of the tests we possibly could with PCEM to see if it would work acceptably for what I want. So that's the only reason I'm trying this, just to see how 86 box fails on here. Internal recording option allows them to record audio and video dealing with lag without dealing with lag being an issue. So I assume for video, it basically just saves every single frame. And it could, since everything is somewhat controlled, it could go back and replay it if it really needed to at a slower frame rate to re-record it. Again, submitting task playthroughs is not something that I'm concerned about. This would be for other purposes. So getting like a really high quality video capture of it is not that important because I would want to do that in other ways. Use an automated Teams responses at work. I think there are better ways you could do that. All right. I know for a fact 86 bucks can run this all better than it currently is. So yeah, something video drivers, just the Xeon being actually it's got to be the video drivers. Just these video drivers are probably crippling the whole computer. So yeah, out of curiosity, settings. We're not enabling Voodoo yet either. That would be like a whole other pain in the butt. I love how there's settings and preferences. Yay. Okay, I'm not seeing anything there about stuff. Full screen. Kind of have to mute audio for safe states to work. Oh, that's good to know. I may have messed that up earlier. That, yeah, all right. I will not be buying an AMD graphics card for this because it's worse than that. I would have to build an entire computer to put that AMD graphics card into because I'm not going to mess up my video editing computers. That's the problem. I must have an Nvidia card in my video editing computers, and super duper not happening where I'm running like both cards in tandem. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think PCM crashed on me when I tried to get that to work before. All right, I'm gonna shut this down. We're gonna try forcing 86 box through and see what happens. All right, I'll go ahead and make sure sound is disabled since we now know. Out of curiosity, when checked, not be heard, not present, unmuted audio can disrupt save state. Okay, by creating an extra thread. Okay. All right, let's see what happens. So right off the bat, we already know that it's not fully hooked into the renderer, so we can see that. That makes sense. I'm not surprised. That also most likely means save states are completely broken because it can't restore the state of the video memory. We'll boot into Windows and then we'll just really quickly try that. Actually, we can just do it here now. Shift F2, and then F2. I don't think those inputs are even making it to libTAS. So yeah, it's just not going to work. Yeah. I doubt I have Wayland installed on this. So I don't think it's that. But yeah, libTAS is not hooked into the inputs for this. So yeah, it's just not going to work. Can I pause? I don't think libTAS hooked into it at all. Because sound is still going. What happens if I pause? Yeah, emulation. Yeah, it forked out to a different thread entirely. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't work. Okay. Well, that answers that. So 86 box is a no. Out of curiosity, I'm just going to try launching Terraria again for giggles. So it gets to a little over 60 and then crashes, I believe. Yep, there we go. All right. But I'll run Pcem here just to demonstrate we did get this working. And this is the single-threaded modified fork of, oh, let me unpause it here, of PCEM that I'm running. So it is the correct version for this. I also did get Dosbox running. I just didn't put any software in it because I was trying to do Windows 98 more specifically. So casual poke player, on a system that is better tuned for this, let's say you'd have a higher single power or single clock capability processor, just higher single threaded performance. Let me speak better words here. Sorry. Better single threaded performance and not garbage Mesa implementation drivers. Are you able to run PCEM at mostly full speed? Is that expected? It's out of curiosity, because I absolutely would not be even the slightest bit surprised if it's just my hardware and software combination that's making this run like garbage. So yeah, for giggles, we'll run Centipede here. Yep. Fire left mouse button, aim your bug zapper. Oh, it's mouse based. Awful. All right, so we'll game new one player and go. Okay, so yeah, Centipede. I can shift F2 to save state. Bingo. And just to confirm, we can reload the save state there. That does in fact work. And I'm now realizing I have to click over here to get X to update the chats. So let's see. I wasn't paying attention and then I died. Okay, hold on. So you can also enable fast forward, probably get some speed up that way. We can find out. So fast forward, yeah, that works unclocked or unrestricted there. A little inconsistent. I was getting that inconsistency before though. So something like higher end machines, nope, or higher end emulated machines. Okay, lower end machines probably fine. Okay. So I just very fire. Do you play Unreal Tournament 99 on slot 1, Voodoo 3? Well, okay, but D-Sun, are you playing it with Lib Tas hooked into it? Because I get my performance is perfectly fine on PCEM and 86 box on the standard versions on even my not specifically single core performance oriented processors. This is more specific to libTAS and everything being directly single threaded like this. So yeah. Oh yeah, we can F2 to reload our save state here. Do a little bit better job of this. Yeah, standard. Yeah, it's the libTAS overhead, and it's really the garbage video drivers that I'm having to do. So I was just curious what the experience was like on hardware that's better suited to this. Stupid spider. Okay, it is hilarious to be able to just save state load on a PC game. I have never used Unraid. I just use mdatum. And I'm not a sysadmin, so I don't really do all that much with it anyway. Oh man, if it's gonna reload a whole big centipede, why even bother not save stating? But yeah, this is definitely. I could see this being usable and helpful and all that stuff on a more applicable system. I think I just don't have a computer I can do this with. More cores unintuitively does help libTAS. Oh, interesting. This makes the software renderer uses multiple threads. Ah, okay. Interesting. Well, I assume it needs more good threads, because I have gobs of terrible threads. Um, I got threads for days on that, because this is uh a dual Xeon workstation, but it's an ancient dual Xeon workstation, so it's not optimal. Yeah. Ugh. See, I don't think there is that much more we can test at this point, though. Um, It's a real shame that the Nvidia drivers don't do Mesa. I wonder what it would take. It's not like I'm going to be able to do it. I was going to say, I wonder what it would take to just get save states into Pcem and 86 box natively. But, eh. Yeah. Mdatum. Madam. That. Yeah, MDAD app. Yeah, whatever. No, not multi-threaded. Yeah. It does work. So could just try the multi-threaded PCM with risk of crashes. Yeah. I think the bigger problem is the Mesa drivers. I think that's an insurmountable issue for me with this, unfortunately. I'm not going to be able to rebuild this system to work for that. Hmm. It was interesting to experience it and learn how this works, though. Which was my primary goal today. So I'm overall satisfied with what I've learned about this. So yeah, save states are a critical thing. they were one of the big deal use cases of it. Elsewise, it's not Cheat Engine. Someone mentioned Cheat Engine. There is oh my gosh, what's it called? Like Game Commander or something. I forget what it was. Linux Cheat Engine for the other half of what I wanted. Um, what was it called? Yeah, so ScanMem is the game conqueror. That's it. Yep. There we go. I was getting it right at the same time. -7. Let me search for this here. So yeah, to not get save states, ScanMem and Game Conqueror can do what I want, which is essentially peek and poke on Linux. That's realistically what it is. For part of what I'm looking for. So, okay, of course, that's, yeah. Let's see, here we go. So, it's memory address searching and all that kind of stuff for specific values, that kind of thing, which is very useful in doing like weird hacks and stuff. Basically, for games that don't have trainers or you don't have trainers for things to do specific things, this allows you to directly do this. Another way of thinking about it, this is the all-on computer version of a Game Genie. Because Game Genies just take essentially memory addresses and replace values there or stuff like that. So I was kind of really liked the idea of libTAS being completely in the middle and having lower access to everything. So, yeah. But I think we're going to have to call it there, because we're out of time now. libTAS is very interesting. I don't... Yeah, man. I'm just so conflicted on it.
Well, yeah. Does for Dosbox... Yeah. I don't think Dosbox X is going to do what I want. So I don't think that's the answer. And the Mesa drivers, the Mesa driver requirement for libTAS is for me insurmountable. That's a problem I cannot solve in a way that it will actually work for me to be a usable software. And I don't blame libTAS for doing that, needing Mesa at all. Like, it makes sense. It's Nvidia that is the only one who doesn't use the standard Linux APIs and stuff for this kind of thing. So it's very annoying. But yeah. So worth an experiment. I think we've learned enough. That's the thing. I can't use libTAS. That's what I've learned. So oh well. Next stream is a week from now, so yeah, we're not gonna worry about that right now. So yeah, it's got some of the random weird line corruption. Can that be cooperated? That would be good to know. If that happened, that will be super weird because the only thing that changed was the camera angle. I don't know how that would have happened. So weird. Actually, I need to get remote desktop up so I can end the stream. You know what? I'm just going to do it on my phone. That way I can make sure. Pretend you never saw that. Did it only happen once? And now it's fine? Because I don't know. Alright. I actually have to remote desktop to the server to end the stream, so this is, like, not optional here. How many hours do I have on the phone without it being shut off? Hold on, I can tell you. It's a ridiculous number of hours. This phone has been on for 13,080 hours. There you go. That's the on time for this phone. So, also you move to a different location, maybe interfere with the Wi-Fi. That's possible. I don't know. So, 545 days. Yep. I'm looking forward to crossing over to 2 years. So, not getting any security updates. No, this phone is ancient. It's a Note 9. They are so done with security updates. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It's the same thing as when you try and connect a Windows XP computer or Windows 98 computer to the internet. You have to go out to the internet to get viruses. If I don't do anything exciting on the phone, it's not going to get a virus. It's not going to have a security issue. I'm not installing new weird software or anything like that. So it's going to be fine. So, yep. Beat my servers up sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. But it also just goes to show that anyone who says phones are not stable or anything like that is just doing it wrong. So, all right, where's the mouse cursor on here? All right, here we go. All right, I'm going to run the outro now. So, here we go. Well, this was definitely an interesting stream. I'm glad to have spent the time trying libTAS. I personally needed to try that so that I could see, because that software it's really cool. I'm sure if you have a more compatible system with it, it's really awesome and works well. It just, unfortunately, is not for me, being all in on Nvidia hardware, which in other ways has been extremely beneficial for me and necessary in some other ways. I have to use Nvidia hardware for my video editing software, which is tied to my actual camera hardware. Like, I'm very much invested in the Nvidia ecosystem, so unfortunately just libTAS doesn't work for me. But it looks great. If you have AMD hardware, I would recommend checking it out, and I guess Intel hardware too, if you're one of those people. I don't know. That would be weird. I still want an ARC GPU at some point, but yeah. So, alright. That's it for now. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now. I'll see you next time.